Hello, is that better? Hello? No? Yes? No? Oh yes, okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to stop using OBS to record my LP videos as well because there's too much settings going on. I change for one thing and it mucks up the other. Why can't they be the same? Bloody hell. Right, okay, at least you can hear me, that's the main thing. Well, there you go, nice smooth start to the session. And I've only had a very small drink so far. This doesn't bode well, does it? Right, okay, so, welcome folks. Welcome indeed. It's February the 1st, which means I had my first bit of meat this year. I had a chicken, some kind of breaded chicken, a scallop thing for lunch. First time I've had meat this year. And more importantly, I'm on my second rum and coke of the year so far. Dry January, pescatarian January, whatever the hell you want to call it. It's finished. It's done and dusted. It's now back to normal. So, yes, I thought, you know what, I'll share with you. I mean, I've got nothing to stream, really. I'm not in the position to start RimWorld just yet, although I have started the research process, and I'm beginning to really look forward to playing it. I'm actually going to start the tutorial after I finish this. So we're getting closer, But I thought, you know what, I want to have a few drinks this evening, so I thought I might as well stream some of this game. I thought this game is the perfect game to play in a slightly tipsy state. Given the comedy involved, I'm sure it'll be great fun. Yeah, and we're going to get off to a proper start indeed. We're going to get off with no philosophy, no kind of mellowed, chilled out, I've just had a cigarette Costo. It's going to be, I'm going to have myself a bottle of beer, put my tank top on, and go and kick some ass Costo, and see how that starts us off, and see if it gets us off onto a positive footing. I don't wish to talk football, thank you. And you know what? I said this last time, and I'm done. I'm done with football. I'm just going to stop watching it, and I'll just kind of rock up at the end of the season and see what happens. Because this whole up and down and rock and roll is not good for you. It's not good for your health. It's not good for your heart. It's not good for your stress levels. You know, it's just no use, no ornament. So I'm just going to forget football for now. And for the foreseeable future, the only football I will be concerned with is Football Manager, where I have some influence over what happens. So forget it. Forget it. I'm sick of it. Right, let's move on, shall we? It's a good time to start drinking, isn't it? Yeah, commiserate oneself. Okay, let's load up and let's rock and roll. See what fun and games are in store for us today. Do we get any kind of funny conversations today? Let's have a quick look at this. Oh, I thought it might be the case. So I'm just going to have to just minimise my screens. And let me know how the volume levels are, because I've had to tweak the settings again, as you will realise from the lack of microphone volume to start with. Right, can we zoom in? There we go. I think we're rocking and rolling. I think we're on. It's 2:15 in the afternoon, day one. This is like what the sixth session, second stream. We've been playing probably for about what 5 or 6 hours now of this game, and it's it's only what 6 hours into our first day. It's very slow and steady detective work here. Slow and steady wins the race. Right, hell. We're going to start talking very shortly because I thought before we actually kick on with today's session, we're going to do two things. First of all, we're going to level ourselves up. So this is actually a good test, is the sound effects. Clicking, clicking, dee-dee-dee. Right, so at the last session, I did say that I was going to go back and watch the last stream and look at all the different checks that we did and see which two skills we got the most successful checks in to ascertain where we want to put our points. Physical instrument, we need really to enact our plan of action, and it just so happened that physical instrument did score in the top two, along with half-light, rather unsurprisingly. So another point into half-light, and a point into physical instrument to start the session off. There you go. So that's a good start. Inland Empire came a close third. It seems that we're trying our very best to become some kind of, you know, mentalist, paranatural, talking about dreams, and he often talks to himself, you know, and talks to his shoes and talks to things, you know, talks to inanimate objects. So I think we might put a point into that next time, regardless of the checks. I do want to kind of see where that leads us. I find it quite funny when we're talking to random items, you know, talking to the stool. So that's the points. Ready and waiting for our next plan of attack. But before, I thought we'd just get to know Kitsuragi a little bit better. Hello, Joker Jake. Welcome. So we're going to see what it's going to say for himself. Now, we can't ask that again. But yeah, you know a bit about us, Kitsuragi, about what we're kind of rocking and rolling with. So, why don't you let us... Okay. Why don't you, just bear with me, I've got to sort something out. I'm going out tomorrow morning. I need to make sure that we are rocking and rolling. Right, sorted, there we go, you see. Going to Cleethorpes of all places in the middle of the winter. Should be a right blast. A blast of icy cold wind, I imagine. Right, yes, so let's get to know Kitsuragi a bit better. Yes, you. I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. Well, you've got to know your partner, haven't you? You've got to know who you're working with. You know, when you're working side by side with somebody in such a high-risk job, you've got to know you can rely on your partner. You've got to have some kind of a bond there. Otherwise, what's the bloody point? More rapport, exactly. Oh, I knew this was going to happen. Oh. Why? You should have texted me at 6:30. Okay, so yes, we're trying to build the rapport. Exactly, we'll work together with a bit of rapport. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? You're wearing glasses. Okay, good observational skills. Costo. Tell me a secret. Do you ever talk with yourself? I'm just asking for a friend. What do you mean? You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with your brain, you know, your inner conscious, different parts of your persona? Do they kind of chirp up with ideas and things, comments that lead you astray? I have no idea what you're talking about. So your brain never just chimes in with advice, warnings, nothing like that, no? Can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook. Of course it gets it out. Blue notebook. And thumbs through a few pages. We're off already. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special. Indeed. We're special. We certainly are special. Special indeed. Right. How about you tell me a secret about yourself? No. Are you sure? Come on. Rapport and all that? Come on. You know I'd like a drink, and you know I now know that I talk to myself. Just give us a snippet. Your brain sends a signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralysing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. What's up with his eyebrow? Is it furrowed? Is it furrowed? What's happening to me? What's happening? Something the matter, detective? No, nothing's the matter. My lips aren't moving like they're supposed to. What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands. What the hell? This is a very bizarre start to the session. Just give up. There's nothing you can do. He relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control. No. What the hell's going on here? He's controlling us with his eyebrow? This is obviously some kind of sorcery. Right. Nice glasses. That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncut material, if you say so yourself. We're prejudiced against people with glasses, apparently. I didn't know they let binoclards become cops. The lieutenant's face turns a ruddy shade. I can assure you, detective, that I've passed all the required physical exams within the last year. Could you say the same? Of course I can. Passed them all with flying colours. You may not remember taking any little tests, but you're strong as a goddamn ox. Anyone can see that. Flex your bicep. Check it. I was made to crack skulls and solve cases. Just because your precinct has a reputation for cracking skulls doesn't mean that's the only way to solve a case. Was there anything else? No, this was a rather enlightening conversation. We've learnt that he wears glasses and he can control people with an eyebrow. Yes. Always be wary of people that can control you with their eyebrows. It's a very dangerous business. Right. Well, that was very enlightening indeed. Lovely. So as I sip on my drink, it's time for Cousteau to sip on his. He has, apparently from memory, he has potent Pilsner available. 4 uses. I don't want to say it, but it's just so ridiculous. Maybe we'll say that when we've had a few potent Pilsners, he'll speak some random crap. All these little options of speech that are really stupid, he might come out with them after a drink or two. See what conversation we get involved with. You're following me. Yes, I'm your partner. Of course I'm following you, you fool. My week has gone... do you know what? Actually, I'm glad to be... sounds really bad, this. It sounds like I'm alcohol dependent, but I'm really glad that it's the 1st of February this week and I can have a drink. Because I've had a very stressful week at work. I say very stressful. It's not been... I've been busy and I've had a bit of a sticky case or two to deal with. And... so I've been kind of flat out all week, coming home tired with thoughts whirring around my bloody head, and it has drained me. So it's a good time to be able to have a rum or two, and go back to work on Monday refreshed, replenished. But yeah, it's been a busy week. And the funny thing is, as we're going off on a tangent here, I do apologise. I've had issues with my left knee. I've been playing football for many years. My left knee tendons aren't so marvellous, and should have been doing some exercises, strengthening exercises, as per the physio's advice. Well, I haven't been doing that much sport over Christmas because, football was cancelled, and I kind of stopped exercising, put a load of weight on. But I've started up again a little bit now. Football started again and started to exercise a bit more to get rid of the Christmas weight. And I went to the physio on Monday, and my knee was the best it's ever felt. So I said, my knee's fine. It's marvellous. A couple of little twinges here and there, but no, I've done a few exercises, maybe twice. Just to show willing, I've done a couple physio, honestly. I've done a couple of squats and lunges and, glute strengthening exercises. I've done a couple of them, and I haven't played as much football. I've toned down the exercise. My knee's fine. She went, all right, I'll sign you off then. And then literally, I kid you not, 2 days later, my knee was the worst it's been for ages. I played football on Wednesday and then Thursday, and after Thursday, I was in agony with it. And I thought, typical, I've just been signed off. Oh dear. So, yeah. New Year's resolution, starting in February, is to heed the physio's advice and start the knee strengthening exercises. Right, we have our alcohol in our hand, as well as a cigarette. Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Look at the bottle. What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm. Interfacing. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. Should I though? I may have a teeny weeny heart attack problem. Ignore the thought for a second. We have to pop a pill, don't we? We have to pop a pill before we do this, right? Because this takes away from our morale. Yeah, we need to pop a pill. I seem to recall popping. Oh, not a problem. In with the pill. Down it goes. And of course, we don't wash it down with water to swallow the pill. No, we wash it down with some Pilsner. Oh, there's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off and the hair on the back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now. Oh, forget about the repercussions, my friend. Let us take a sip together. Cheers. Take a sip. Ooh, physique raised. Potent Pilsner. Damaged morale. But we have, of course, completed one of our little quests. And do we have a 60-minute... Yeah, we have a 60-minute bit of countdown here. In the drink of the... Gives you plus 1 fatigue by the half light. Hachu. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. From the void we came, and to the void we must return. Right, we can now... No, we can't. Right. Oops-a-daisy. We ain't done yet. Because now it's time to strip off in the middle of this cafeteria. I'm sorry to hear about that as well, Cham. Yeah, it's that time of year. It's that time of year where these kind of things happen. Coughs, splutters, colds. It's not a good time. Somebody at work actually had a cough, a really bad cough for a couple of weeks himself. He had to get given antibiotics. Not good at all. Right, so we've popped our Pilsner, and now maybe we have a couple of swigs. We're getting into the old merriment. It's this super strong lager. It's over 10%, you know. So I think it's about time that we dressed for the occasion. Oh yeah, let's take this off. Don't want that on. Oh no. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at the state of that. Look at the state of that. You saw that walking down the road. That is not a undercover cop. You would not suspect, would you? You would not suspect. Right. Yeah. We're leaving the tie. I'm debating whether to put the flipping rubber gloves on as well. To cushion our hand when we give him a right boom. When we give him a right hook to side of the head. Poof. Cushion the blow. What do you think? Gloves on or gloves off? Can we unequip these for now? I don't want to be walking around with them in my hand all the time. What do you reckon, folks? Gloves on, gloves off. They call me the cleaner because I want to cleanse this city. Oh yeah, gloves on, 100%. We're off. We're off with gloves on, baby. Gloves on, tie on, wife beater on, sweaty vest, breath stinking of algal. Oh, this is going to be awesome. Kitsuragi, watch and learn. Come on, let's go. We ain't walking, my friends. We are running. We've got business to take care of. Oh, hellfire. I'm nervous. I'm nervous for you. I'm nervous, my friend. Costo, don't do this. Come on. So you container, you can't. So pry bar for containers, right? Okay. We're off. It's my daily exercise. It's my afternoon jog. Oh yeah, baby, we're off. We're off. Meathead, knucklehead, metalhead. What's he called? Summit head. Maybe equip the crowbar. Right. Let's get it saved. Because this can't like measure head, I think it was called. Right, I'm gonna pause it for a second. Just build the tension here. I'm gonna get a drink for this. I've run empty. Bear with me. So it's winter. He's got his vest on. We're about to slot a meathead in the face. Oh, right. I'm almost ready. We need a hat, man. Yeah, that's very true. We do need a stylish hat. We need to ring Fedoran. Fedora's probably got numerous from us to pick from. Right. Cheers, everyone. Delightful. Okay, let's get cracking. Literally, let's crack somebody over the side of the head. Oh boy. No man matches Measurehead. Oh hell yeah. Measurehead is law. Who's this punk walking up with this crappy vest tie and rubber glove get-up? What a fool. Indeed, what a fool. Right, remember me? Your race has
only one sin since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
That's so. We're not going to say a word. We're not going to converse. Just standing there. Drunken breath breathing on him. Into his chest. He's probably like a foot taller than us. And without warning. Without warning. Did we get him? Just like that. Come on, Costo. Just like that. Instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat. Into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft plate break. Oh, yes. Measurehead. Take a measure of that. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbour are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lips. I didn't want to kill him. We've killed him, have we? It's a bit extreme. Right into the throat. Boom. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer. No. Oh, we're not doing no right hook here. No. We're going to back up and do a 360-degree flying spin kick. Oh my God! Kitsuragi is just stood there, nonplussed. The man lands with a dull thump like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment he still tries to keep head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left, the button. all his wenches at the side. Oh, in shock horror. Oh my God! Welcome to Revachol. Nah. We don't need to say anything to him. Actions speak louder than words. Just press the button. Dust yourself off. Straighten your tie over your vest. Press the button. And then he collapses, head rolling to the side. Oh God. Oh, that was satisfying. That was satisfying. Looks like you're the measurehead now. No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up. The lieutenant makes haste toward the door. Yeah, I think we better give this place a wide berth. We don't fancy our chances, you know, when this man's got his faculties about him and when it's a fair fight. We kind of just took him off guard. We prepared for this. In a square fight, we don't fancy our chances. Can we, like, loot him? Plunder him? Take his goods? Right. In fact, we're gonna add insult to injury here, and right in front of him, in the pouring down rain, all these people watching, we're gonna rip the vest over our head and get changed right here. Yeah, don't mind me, ladies. So he takes off his dirty vest and puts back on his shirt and his disco ass blazer, removes the gloves. In fact, we didn't need them. The old crocodile skin shoes did the damage. And yeah, once again straightens the tie, bids them good day. Come on, Kitsuragi. We got business to take care of. Ah, good old Costo. Sleeping after 9 heals all of your... I'm assuming it said morale and health. Okay, we're in. Oh, look at this little doozy. What do we have here? Every worker equals member of the board is written on the top of the files. And a typewriter. A Dewey. Filing cabinet. Coffee machine. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Let's have a wee nosy around here, shall we? On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers of the filing cabinet. It might be rude not to take a look inside. It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this. Good observation, Lieutenant. Shall we have a look inside? Let's see what's in, he thinks. Yes, indeed. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organised selection of brown folders. You can flick through them, rifle through them. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Mundi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Couron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. Anything interesting? We say out loud as we're browsing through the documents. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Is that because we've had too much beer? Let's have a look. See if we can focus here. See if we can get our mind on the task. Ooh, success. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. Let's have a look at the note, shall we? It appears to be a to-do list, written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember Leo, Everart's shoes. We're trying to find this Everart. Special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled. Yeah, show it to Kitsuragi. See what he has to say about this. Evart Clare, probably. The head of Debardeurs Union. He inspects the note. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here. What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Yeah, let's have another look at this note just to see. Surely we're missing something, maybe. No? Maybe not. And it slides smoothly, shut with a satisfying interesting. Okay, have we kept the note? Maybe not. What's this? Ooh, a postcard. Les Jardins 21. Now I did GCSE French, which was a long time ago, 20 years ago. Yeah, 20 years ago. Wow, time flies by, right? And I seem to recall that the jardin meant garden. One of the few French words I seem to recall. The laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. I got a C in French, which I was quite happy with because I was predicted to get worse. I was predicted to get a D, I think I was. But I didn't do too bad. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. It just seems to be an item that you might be just to sell. Nothing really to interact with. Just an item to sell. A pretty postcard of a landscape. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, not bad. I was a run-of-the-mill student when it came to my GCSEs. I actually didn't revise very much for my GCSEs. And with mock exams, you do a load of mock exams in year 10, as it was, and then you get a predicted grade, and then in year 11 you do the real deal. But I didn't do much revising for any of my exams. I didn't do too bad. I got 2 A's, a B, and the rest C's. Oh! Well, hey! Neat office shades. Oh, we've got to put them on. And some more drugs. Magnesium. Right, okay. We've got to put these on. If Kitsuragi is wearing glasses, we're going to upstage him with some cool shades. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, look at that. We need a hat. We just now need a hat and we're done. We are done. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. A bit dry. -1 to drama. Who cares? We don't like drama. Do we look like a dramatic person? Says a man that's just completed a 360 spin kick. We don't do drama. Of course you don't, Casto. No, of course you don't. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. We can buy some booze with that postcard. Oh, Ollie, I like your thinking. We're seeing everything in terms of booze. That postcard is 1 bottle of beer. What else can we sell? If I sell my shoes, I may be able to buy some vodka. Yes, everything is put into the context. Like a ticking clock. Punch clock. Payphone. An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change. 10 cents. Or we could just go upstairs and speak to the person directly. Do we wish to waste 10 cents? Every cent counts. I kind of want to see what it does though. But every cent spent is a cent less to spend on booze. I mean, we've got to be careful here. We'll go upstairs first. Maybe we should have announced our arrival. I don't know. We don't want to spend money if we can help it. We'll see where upstairs goes. Oh, well, upstairs seems to go How do we get up here? Okay. Hang on. What's this? Policeman cloak. Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it. Yeah, that's my cloak. Announcing, don't know why, but that's mine. Just in case you've got any ideas, I saw it first. Yeah, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we're the only detectives in Martinez. You think I should get it? Of course, what are you asking me that for? Of course we should get it. Get it bloody picked up, come on. Maybe it actually really is our cloak, at which point you gotta ask the question, just what on earth did he get up to in his drunken stupor? As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying. Wow. It's a deep cloak. Can we, like, wear it? Where would we put it? Where would we put the cloak? As a jacket? Right, so you can either go disco ass blazer or patrol cloak. It is raining, so we'll put the cloak on. It's better to protect us from the rain, surely. And actually gives us a +1 to shivers bonus as well. Yeah, like, we're looking better by the minute. This is a bit of a ragtag officer, not much coordination going on. You've got green shoes, brown, and now a black overgarment, but hey. Oh yeah, but when you zoom out, it just looks cool. I don't know how we can get up here. There's stuff to loot, but I think given that we're now back outside, I thought this was going to lead to like an upper office area. Obviously it hasn't, so we're going to use that little ring-a-ding-ding phone thing. 10 cents. It's only 10 cents. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Let your muscle memory dial a random number. Yeah. Hang on, well, let's just see what happens. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Are these patterns useful? Undoubtedly no. I'll try later. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do. Fail. Repeat until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice. I don't have the patience for that. Come on, let's go. Muscle memory. The only muscle memory I need to remember is this. Perfect. Right, what have we got? We've got some kind of thing. Vat. Storage container. Collecting rainwater for some bizarrely strange reason. Oh, we can go... Oh, wait. Oh. All around you, great machines in quiescence. We have no clue where we're going. Just randomly walking in the rain. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Kitsuragi? I have no clue where I'm going. So it looks like we go down here and up there, and we can go up here. Alternatively, we can kind of go this way, which is a dead end, but there's an office here as well. 3 packs of cigarette butts. Commodore Red, empty, and Potent Pilsner. All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground? Someone partied really, really hard here. This isn't my doing, is it? Well, the lieutenant looks at you, then the bottles. Yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you. No. This cloaky thing was down there, bottles up here. Have I been here? I must have been on an advanced scouting mission, surely. Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing. I was scouting, yes. Yes, Lieutenant Max dryly. This looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on. Interesting. Night Watchman's Booth. The name on the door reads René Arnoux. Wasn't René Arnoux a Formula 1 driver in like the 70s? He was, I'm sure, I'm almost 90% certain. Wow. He was an F1 driver. I thought he was. Drove for a bad team. Wasn't it René Arnoux and was it? I think it was against Gilles. Was it Gilles Villeneuve? The two of them had like a really, really really tense race. They were like swapping positions, driving wheel to wheel. 1970 something or other. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. Yeah, we're going to go inside. If you must. The lieutenant looks around. But please hurry, we're pretty easy to spot up here. Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organised. There's a framed photograph on the table. Of course, take it. Evidence and all that. Photo of a happy couple. Black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned and dressed in Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera. Why did you take that? Hello? I'm a cop. Evidence. You don't know what's going to be useful and what's not going to be useful, but we are investigating a murder. Duh. Fine, he nods. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here. No, we're not going to rest, though. Why? It's alright for you to take pictures and stuff, but I can't take take a photograph for evidence? You stupid man. What's this? Photo of a happy couple. He could be the murderer, couldn't he? Rivershall Fair, summer of 91. Oh, happy times. Right, can we what's these windows all about? No, no. Okay. So this kind of overlooks. Can't reach these. I don't think. No. Okay. Well, there's got to be something up here. You better hope there's something up here after we just kicked a man, a rather big man, with a spin kick to unlock this place. So we've got a way down here. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Kvalsund. Ooh, what's that? Nosefed. And money. Look at that. Hidden caches of moolah. Oh, this is a dead end by looks of it. In fact, I don't think we can go any further.
Yes.
Oh, more money. This speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organise in the yard below. Pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. Aren't these the same cargo belts that were used to hang that individual? Hanging guy was that said vermilion on it as well. Vermilion was an alcohol-based thing, I seem to recall. Maybe a brewery or something. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Can't open that. Really? Are you sure you can't open that? With a pry bar, perhaps? Come here, you little blighter. Oh, there we go. It seems to be opened by the pry bar. And it's Faln Ultra Serious Gloves. Oh boy. Ultra. Oh, but it doesn't expend the pry bar. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Right, these are much better gloves. These gloves can be worn at all times because they don't look ridiculous. +1 to half light. Oh, we like them. I just want a hat. You shouldn't have told me, Ollie. You shouldn't have mentioned a hat. You shouldn't have not mentioned a hat. I didn't even think about a hat, and now you've mentioned it. I now desperately want a flipping hat. Need me a hat, man. Urgently. Industrial sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Money. Money. 6 real. More than enough to pay off our bar tab. Should we need to? Should we want to? Oh, and there's somebody sat there. And that's a way inside. So we won't go there just yet. Let's go and have a quick look here. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. And who are you?
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
It didn't rhyme. The accent is so thick it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubi Sunt. On Monday?
Container, used to be Walpines. Container, now belongs to Everett.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't even notice you. Leo. Oh, it could be. You are right. Good observation. Hi.
Everett. He looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Well, he seems jolly enough. That's a good sign.
I see you're not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his face. What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know. And folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Questions. Interesting questions. Right, how do we kick this off? It's in the container over there. It's not the best way to start things, but Point towards a container suspended from the crane arm. Oh, that one. He looks at the container. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. You work here? Yes, yes, everybody needs a job. This is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick, but everyone calls me Leo. The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture. Leo, you say? I'm like Mr. Everart's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everart is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady. A good-hearted chuckle again. Who is this Miss Beaufort? Says Kim Kitsuragi. A real pretty lady with a skin like those dew and sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. They're real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy, keeping things running here. Yes, yes, always busy. Yes, I am. What a strange fellow. Hold on. Answer his question. Who is this Miss Beaufort? Oh, Lizzie. She's a real sharp tool. Mr. Everard put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back she was all fancy and lorry-yieldly. But she's a real nice girl, grew up in this here neighbourhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community. One day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd really be happy if she turned out like her, but she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has. He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue, blue eyes. He likes to talk. Yes, yes. Well, you're doing a very good job, Leo. Very good indeed, but I have questions. Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo, says Lieutenant Kitsuragi, smiling at him. Yes, that's right. It's just to get him talking. Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here, but you guys are all right. Yes, you said your name was Leo. The very same Leo who wrote the note to make more banners? Oh, yes, yes, he replies excitedly. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. Borscht, you say? Oh, yes, I've been tasking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. The little guy chuckles merrily. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. He shakes his head with a wide smile. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renardin's boar dogs every time the lunch is done. Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dog fighters. Alcohol, however. What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking? Yes, yes, I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits, makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags. What? Oh, I wonder if they're making it in that blue, you know that blue door, behind the blue door? I wonder if they're making it in there. Spiked borscht. I'm going to look into it. Hold up a second. Who makes this borscht at the Whirling in Rags? Oh, the Whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad. Oh, we're looking into this. Oh, yes, indeed we are. It sounds to me like this borscht is spiked. A special borscht. Oh, sure, Mr. Shaw. You do that, yeah. Let's just take a quick look at this for a second. The cook in the Whirling in Rags is making it. You can find... Okay. Looks like we're going to have to go back and speak with this cook. Yes, indeed we are. Right. So what are you doing with these containers? Oh, I'm just making some covers for them. Containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to swap them. What's going on here? What's going on here? Look at the mountains of container rising behind him. Containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountain rising behind Leo is all red, in Union colours. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers? No, not really. He shrugs and continues merrily. Mr. Everard doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone. Seems Mr. Everard is a very clever man. This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim. Yes, they're hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debudaire's Union logo on them. Thank you, Leo. Thank you very much. You have been very helpful. Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Where is everyone? The harbour is empty. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. He leans in with a confidential look. We're on strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now. So no one is working? Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is, and Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. He pauses to think. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble, and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so. He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. Yeah, do go on. What kind of trouble are you talking about? Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's Union's business. However, him and his boys stirred something up in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everard telling them to take some time off. All right. Stirred up trouble, did they? Ooh, we're getting very close here. Do you know what they actually did? I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. Another chuckle. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school. Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hardies. Oh, how do we pursue this? Too rowdy, Leo? Just blunt, direct, as per usual. Once again, size 12's going in. Too rowdy, Leo. What kind of fight did they get into, eh? Did they kill a mercenary? Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving and words are spewing forth. Words, and look. Even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a priced fishing rod. He apparently owned at some point, you know. Just cut in there with your questions. Ah, damn you. Damn you. You blithering idiot. Right, I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union. Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They lived their entire lives in this here neighbourhood. He coughs and continues immediately. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, they're real good guys and made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Okay. Yes, just want to know where I can find him. Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is, in his office, of course. Points to the 2 joint containers on our right-hand side. Very good indeed. Very good. You're Ubi, right? Why would we raise that in here? I don't know. We'll leave that for now. Bye-bye. Well, plants are happy, boots are shining, every man is fed. Okay, so we got some information there. It's hard to decipher what information we got that was quite useful because he was just blithering on. What information was useful? The two guys that got kicked out and sent on vacation, that's pretty useful. Could be useful information. It would be too easy if it was two people. Well, that would be too simple, wouldn't it? Let's go and speak with Everard, shall we? That was the main person to speak to in regard to help getting the body down. Chatterbox Leo. This will be the proper conversation to be had. What a fabulous office. More coffee. Still lukewarm, apparently. A stair of pallets. Whoa. He looks like a rather large guy. A taxidermy fish that tells the time. Oh, very nice. Right, here we are. Oh my god, look at the state of this guy, like bloody Jabba the Hutt. Everard Clare reclines back into his chair, hands behind head. A walrus of a man, seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. Beady eyes protruding out of his head behind his glasses. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree. It's just something he'd say. It's just funny. It's funny. I want to sort of lead in with a nice introduction and are you in charge round here and all the niceties, but he wouldn't do that. He straight to the point. Welcome.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Okay, he knows who we are. And hang on a second, he called us Mr. Dubois. Mr. Dubois? We're Cousteau, right? We're Raphael Cousteau. Who's this Dubois nonsense you're talking of? I don't know what you're speaking about. And his voice does not match his appearance, asking us to take a seat.
I'm Everard Clare.
Everard Clare.
Head of the Debargeurs Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues. It's a rather large chair for a rather large man.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Perhaps giving him a look up and down. Yeah, we understand. He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Kitsuragi nods at us, then to the rather feeble folding plastic chair. Oh, okay. Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good. He thinks, I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois? That's exactly what I said. Who is this Dubois? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name. Why? We're not gonna raise that. We'll store it in here for future. He called us Dubois. Hang on a second. I thought we were called Cousteau. We'll leave that for now. Take a seat. Yeah. Do you know what? The man's offered me a seat. I've been stood on my feet. I've done a flying, spinning kung fu kick. I need to take the load off me crocodile shoes. The pinching.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man.
Indeed.
Reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Mistake! What do you mean mistake? Hang fire here, Pete. Don't you be telling Costo he's made a mistake, you fool. Are you? He has always got his eye on the prize, is Costo. He knows what he's doing. And we practiced our winking in the mirror this morning. You remember when we woke up with a bit, in the morning, breath smelling horrendous, tongue all fuzzy after the hangover, and yeah, we've mastered the art of winking. Indeed. Give him the look.
So tell me, how can the head of the DeBarges Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Well, that's a good question. Praying threshold. Oh my god, this is the chair that's killing us. Wow. It's like a torture device. The chair you're sitting in has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside. Oh, this is the mistake you're talking about, right? He's winked at him, and all of a sudden, he shifts in his seat. Oh my god, this is the most uncomfortable chair I've ever known.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Garte. Some people have no manners. Pains me to say.
There was only 2 people in that cafeteria when we were talking with each other. How on earth does he know about his rude? And he's called Garte, is he? I thought it was called Gart. I've been pronouncing it wrong all this time.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge. Almost like one of those children in need checks. Remember children? Do we still have children in need? Big check. £5,000, huge thing.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with the cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Bribe? This is bribery, right? This is obviously bribery. Just bribing us, right? Okay. Just so we're getting our facts straight here, this is obviously bribery. Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could... alcohol, cigarettes, more alcohol. We ain't leaving the chat. We're taking the chat. Of course, we're taking the chat. But I don't want to miss on the opportunity. I don't want to take the opportunity. Right? Okay. Wait. Gar. Let's not miss this opportunity to take the money. We'll take the money first. We'll ask the questions later. Thank you. Perhaps giving him another one of his special looks, special winks, taking the old comically large check.
Don't mention it, but also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Oh, got a bit of rapport going here. A bit of rapport. He gives a wink, I give a wink. Oh, it's marvellous. Lovely, this. Lovely. But you could have got me a better flipping chair. This is very, very uncomfortable. Oh, my God, my poor backside.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Lost gun? How do you know? He knows too much, this man. He knows far too much. We're thinking in our mind's eye. Or probably talking about it with our inner something or other. But,
Lost gun.
yeah, he's thinking the same thing I'm thinking. Did he just say lost gun? What does he know about it? Morale critical. Oh no. Oh my God. Boss is talking to us. Hang on a second, Evrat. Just 1 second. Rifles in his pocket. Just need to pop a pill. Oh, I've got a bit of heartburn coming on. Oh. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. Oh my God. Going a bit flush. Beads of sweat dripping down his brow. Yes, just act cool. Act cool. Don't start asking questions like, how do you know about me gun? Act all stupid. None of that nonsense here. Yes, well, any help you can provide would be most appreciated. I'm, of course, looking for it as well, but between the two of us, I'm sure we'll have this situation covered. Not a problem at all.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Well, don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Harry? Costello looking around the room for a Harry. Harry? Who's he talking about?
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Composure. Don't panic. I think it's safe to say the sweat was dripping. He's looking around for a Harry. I think he's almost, uncomfortable seat position here. It's all going badly wrong for old Costello here. Kim, you just stood there silent. Would you like to say something here?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
He says as though to himself, it's okay. Straightening his tie, I've got this under control, not a problem. Don't panic. And it's clear to see that he's obviously panicking. God, you're sweating, your knees jerking, you're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it. No, I'm not about to cry. Trying his best to remain calm.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
I don't know what you're talking about. Just coming down with something, a bit of illness. There's some strange disease going around at the moment. I'll be fine. Just good night's rest. I'll be right as rain. Oh my God, more morale failure. Out comes the pills again. Wash down the bit. Despair creeps into you, getting fat on you. Oh no, I was too slow to press it. Oh! Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness, whatever noble intentions you had as a police officer, eating them. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from the total annihilation. I wish I was fucking dead. Oh, you could have given me a bit more time. He watches your meltdown behind his lenses. Oh, I'm dead. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Oh, for God's sake. I don't want to read that crap. Where's my autosave? All the way back here. You bloody blighters. Right, okay, we'll just power on through and get to the same position again. Don't tell me we have to go through that entire conversation with that stupid gibbering fool again. Really? Here! Oh my God! Right, people, we're in for a long ride. Apologies. Oh, you are kidding me! We've got to do everything exactly the same as we did. Oh no! Flippin' hell! This game, as I've just now realised, doesn't auto-save enough. Right, that's fine. Alright, so if I forget something... flippin' hell. Okay, let's just quickly look in here. Reneanu! Take a picture. Oh, wrong. Didn't pick the same there, never mind. Still have the picture. Alright, you know what? If there's one thing in games that I really, really dislike, it's backtracking. Oh, it does my head completely... Oh, it does my head in. Oh, I missed this last time though. What's this? Here, look at that. Ah, I see I missed something. Crane control panel. A rustling control panel with several knobs. Two buttons marked Illuma and Etandra. Illuma on and Trandra off. Turn it on. Oh, wait a second. I bet we found some hidden goodies here. Woohoo! I think, maybe, possibly. There's always a benefit to dying sometimes, you know? The harbour sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again now that its purpose has been fulfilled. What did it mean, purpose? Moving this container, of course. For the purpose it was built for, this purpose it has acted, and now it will rest. I can't see how that was worth the ruckus. Well, because you're a blind fool. Obviously there is a purpose to that. Has it blocked us off? No, we can open it now, you see, you fool, and there's probably something in there worth our time and effort, surely. Open. Something about this container, Kim. You do? Because I don't. Why not? There are millions of containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? I don't know. It just feels special. It's a cargo container, detective, just like all the others. He doesn't even look at it. We're not here to interact with containers. We're here to get the body down from the tree. Open the door. You attempt to turn the handle to no avail. The door seemed to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. Knock on the door. Jesus. No reply. Damn! There's something about this container now and it's gonna bug me. Can we go round it? No. Interesting. So where... that was a dead end. Let's get the old pry bar on. Prise this thing open. Take the gloves. Lovely gloves. Put the pry bar away probably is best. Don't want to be appear too threatening, too menacing to the local populace. Oh, I'll be saying, oh, I won't forget this time. Don't you worry about that. Oh man, let's talk to this guy again.
Container, Evrat. I see you're not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Right, I think that was pretty much everything that we did the first time around, which means we now are going to save it before we embark on this again. Right, so yeah, I now know that the game doesn't quick save often enough, so I will be quick saving myself going forward. Right, and we're going to use some drugs as well to start with. Are we still suffering from the effects of alcohol? Why is our morale sort of flashing? Kind of tempted not to sit down this time, but we've got to do things exactly the same. You see, got to do them exactly the same. Taxidermy fish. Right, so here we are. Straight to the business, talking about a body of the tree.
Well, I'm Everard Clare. I'd offer you my hand, but...
I'll offer you my hand, but I can't move up my chair, for I may have a heart attack.
You go ahead.
Okay. Sit in the chair. I'd rather stand, actually. No, just take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see...
Giving him the wink.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarges Union help a represent...
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a... This, it should be sufficient to cover your
We take the check.
Now, I'd...
Lost gun. What are you talking about? Oh, damaged morale. Let's use another one quickly. Gravitational pull and last gun. I would appreciate your help.
All right. It's not like you left me.
Kim?
Officer.
Help us.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Trying to remain calm. We fail the check again. I'm not about to cry. Just stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
I'm fine. What are you talking about? I've been here before. There we go. Let's use another one, just in case. There was this. Oh, another pill. Oh, that's it now. No, it's got no more Zantac left. The heartburn is intense. What is this Mr. Dubois he keeps repeating? What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill. I'm trying. I need some water. You got any water? I need some water.
Mr. Dubois.
No.
Mr. Dubois.
What?
Harry!
Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. No, he's just like sinking into his chair. He's sinking down. He's thinking, oh God, be lost good. No.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or
Yes,
something?
water.
Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Give me water. I need water. I'm feeling a bit hot. Face is beet red. Maybe you should use your hand somehow, in a kind of throwing motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, water, water. Please, this chair is awful. Yeah, water, please, please. Just give me some water.
What an odd demonstration of... Huh? You got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Oh, finally decided to say something. I'm sat there sweating profusely, probably having some kind of ill effects after the alcohol we've had. It could have been spiked or anything, you know what I mean? I'm having a funny turn here, and he's just stood there, same old position, hands behind the back, stiff bloody as a board. Didn't help me out at all, did he? Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions, police officer. Questions. It is about a time to stop embarrassing yourself. It's a bit beyond that now, aren't we, after what's just happened? Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity. Questions, right, okay. What's I want to talk about the hanging. That's what we are here for. I kind of want to talk about these other things as well, but we'll get to the reason why we're here first. That might progress things. Hanging, yeah. Damn. Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. He nods. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. Oh, okay. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open. Yes, that sounds good, the lieutenant says with a slow nod. Let's do that. But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. Suddenly he slaps himself on the forehead. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors. Yes, I've been known to open a door or two in my lifetime, yes. Your point? And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colours, Harry. He chuckles. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it. Might I ask why you don't just open this door yourself? Harry, I'm a very busy man. More importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique that you do. He slams his fists together. You look like you could run around all day. You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you? I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. He turns back to you. So what will it be, Harry? Whose door is it? Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there, nothing for you to worry about. Weasel? A loud, blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. He removes his glasses and rubs his nose. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. He puts his glasses back on. Opening a door? I mean, come on, it's not that tenuous of a task, is it? And he did give us a rather large check. It's this at least we could do. Fine. I'll look into it. And then we'll talk about that murder. Yes? Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. He licks... Oh, he licks his fingers. That would have been quite horrible. He flicks his fingers. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations, hardened socialist, real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. If it was a door to the blue, if it was a key to the blue door in the whirling rags, it would be quite handy actually. He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out. Oh, one last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Interesting. Okay, unlock a door. I mean, come on. How hard can that be to unlock a door? We've got this covered. I'm looking into your... No, we're not going to mention anything about shady brews. Not talking about lost guns. We don't want to appear rattled here. But we are kind of intrigued as to what's in that container outside. And just slip it. Just kind of can't help ourselves. The curiosity is getting, you know... My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Yes, well, it's between me and you. giving the old wink again. There's something special about it. I don't know why. I've just got a sixth sense about these things. It's attached to the Cavalsund crane. It'd probably a silent K, but I don't know how to pronounce these things. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch, he says with the fondest of smiles. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to camp containers with you. Smooth-talking? Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it. Once I've sorted this situation out with the door unlocking saga, and we talk about murders and stuff, you might be able to help me get this body down from the tree as well. Yes? You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria. Oh my, he smiles pleasantly. Don't take this question personally, but why would I... Oh my god, I've just kicked the bloody microphone stand. Why would I get involved in this matter? Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighbourhood. I don't want to be outdone by Kitsuragi here, and I noticed that the footprints were workers' boots. I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. He licks his fat lips and smiles. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. He picks up the handset of the radiophone to his right and then clicks a button. Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is... It's Measurehead! So Jean-Luc is Measurehead. Hello, Shelley. Oh, dear. The cop who bested you in physical combat is here. You know, the one who spun kicked you in the face? Yes, yes. And he's got a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. Oh dear. He turns back to you. You can find Luke down at the gates, but... He smirks. You already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you. Now that he's back on his feet after suffering a scathing boot to the face. Oh, we're going to take great pleasure in speaking to him for a second time. Oh, he better watch his mouth. As long as he doesn't put out a plastic folding chair for us, which obviously is our kryptonite right now, we've just realised. We're fine. Big, 7-foot, hunking great statue of a man. Not a problem. Spin kick him in the face. Not an issue. Plastic folding chair, however, oh, we're a goner. We're a goner. Right. We're not bothered about our name. We are bothered about our name, but we don't want to appear like we're stupid here. We don't want to talk about our gun. We're remaining calm, under control. We'll find it. We'll work together fine. I'm not going to tell him about that. Who gives a crap how we got in? He obviously knows how he got in, because he's just mentioned that we've kicked Jean-Luc in the face. So we'll talk again later. Wait. He leans, reaches into his drawer and pulls out a plastic card. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here. Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry. Harry? Flipping Harry nonsense. Getting the body down. Go to Measurehead on the gate and ask him to get the body down. Open the apartment door. Basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard. Basement door behind the greenhouse. Weasel. What? Is that like behind the whirling in rags? Giant novelty check. 25 real in our local fruit store. What? Right, quick save. Good call. Good call. Quick save it. Pause it. I'm going to pour another drink. And then we're going to go forth and speak with our great big hulking friend. See if he's recovered from our spin kick. Right, this might be my last drink of the evening. I said might, it may not be. Oh, right. So we've got it quick saved. This is Bacardi 8. I've been counting down the days, I tell you. Counting these days down. Oh. And it's finally here. Right. And it tastes so good. So we've quick saved it. We've talked to him. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just going to try and talk with that. Just going to try and talk with that container, like our inner self suggested. Because naturally, when you can't solve a problem, you've got to talk to inanimate objects. You see. It's not going to work, is it? Hello? Persuade the door to open. Rhetoric. Just kind of like leaning. It's like was it Sinbad? Was it Sinbad? When you open sesame, I think it was Sinbad the sailor, right? Open sesame, open sesame. Of course, it's not going to pass. Double 4. Because getting physical wasn't an option. I mean, come on. Look at this. Look at me. I can surely just prise this thing open. Because what wasn't an option? The lieutenant looked startled. Look, Lieutenant, just don't interfere here, alright? You won't understand, never mind. Are you satisfied, Detective? For now. Yeah, why couldn't we? Physical check would have cracked that door open like grease lightning. Would have flown open in a flash. But no, we had to bloody talk to it and ask it to open using rhetoric. Who uses rhetoric, man? Do we look like a rhetoric kind of guy? Do we, hell? Right, let's go speak to Jean-Luc, as we now know he's called properly. This shall be entertaining. Maybe we should put our vest on. Bring back some horrible memories for him. Police work is tough. No, it's not. It's easy. Easy peasy. Just ask Costello. He's doing marvellous. Right, where is he? Oh, look, he's back up again. Just kind of amble across with a swagger about the step. Measure head crushes all, she says until she sees us walking past. Quickly looks away in horror. Yeah, measures all. Beats all, does he? I beg to differ.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our ways in meat.
Oh, don't worry. Of course it doesn't. It's just something I had to do. Our personal dynamic has changed. A little. Yes, a little. You better start showing me a little more respect. Right. I've spoken with Everard and he's told you to help us get the body down from the tree. So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree, with my bare hands. You're so noble, Measurehead. But, while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. He turns to Kim. Both of you. We have to stand here and guard this gate? What if we don't want to do that? Do you know what? I'll happily guard the gate in your absence. But no, actually, we can't have him wandering off and ripping bodies down from trees. What if he tampers with evidence? One of us should surely escort him. Oh, I haven't quick saved it either. Oh, for God's sake. When did I last quick save it? What if we don't want to do that, Lieutenant? This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with the compromise. Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup. Oh, fine. Oh, we've got to live with the consequences. If we couldn't get it down ourselves and this big ogre of a man couldn't get it down for us, then we'll have to live with it. But we will perhaps just give him the Scarborough warning and say, look, I know exactly what's on that body. Take it down. Don't tamper with it. Don't do anything else with it. Down and return here. Otherwise, wah! Know what I mean? I've got more spin kicks in my locker, my friend. And other moves as well. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time. Right, okay. Go on then. Get it down. Struts off. Like Michelin Man. The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves. Got a feeling she's going to talk to us here. Whilst we're stood there, I mean, I've got to say, whilst we're stood there looking, you know, cool, with the shades on, the overcoat, just stood there. Costo, or is it Dubois, we don't know. Want to say something, love? Of course she does. So, you guys are like cops or something? Before I answer your question, why are you with this guy? Look at him. He's craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what? Yeah. We're the law around here. Cool. I like men with guns and power. The woman twirls her hair. I'm Katya, by the way. You hear that? The lieutenant looks toward the yard. That sound. He's breaking something. Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it. Yeah. I've seen enough of that dead body to last me a lifetime, actually. What the hell's going on here? Scarborough leader, look at you! RCM Rent-A-Cops! A loud voice booms in from below, guarding that bridge like Everard's lapdogs. Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale? And who are you? The lieutenant fires back. Don't start inciting a riot, Lieutenant. Just ignore him. What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you? What the hell? He has been like calm and measured for that the entire playthrough so far. And now suddenly he starts insulting this man's clothes? Calling him a meathead, essentially? Where did that come from? None of your business. What's happening? Perception. A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across matinees. It's Kuno. Then... Kuno? The man turns to look behind him, at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him. Oh, I think our friend's coming back just in time. Here he comes, look, here he comes. Yeah. Consider yourself lucky, scab leader. I was about to come down there and sort you out. The corpse has been removed from the tree. He brushes wooden flakes off his hands. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with race victory today. Thank you for cooperation. Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on. Are we? Have we picked a side inadvertently here? I mean, we did take his money, Everett's big check. Does that make us a Union man? Look, we just do whatever we need to do to get the job done. Right, I think we've got the body down. Let's see what he accomplished. I've got a little tiny little kind of wish that when we go there, Kuno's like flat on the floor, dead. Or maybe it's just severely injured. Dead's a bit harsh, isn't it? To wish death on a child. Perhaps severely crippled. Because he sort of gobbed off at Measurehead and then he just got flattened with Measurehead's like size 15 shoes. That would be nice. Thank you. Right, let's go see what the hell's happened here. We're going to go by the fruit store first, of course, because we've got to sell that. We've got to cash in that check. And maybe sell the postcard as well of the Jardin. Hello, Louis. In fact, we can talk to this guy now that we've talked to the leader. He said, come back to me when I've talked... Or somebody, or maybe our mind said, come back to this guy when you've talked to the leader. Because he's a talkative chap.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Not bad, I suppose. It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face. Right, you talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk. Oh, this is Manor. This is the guy with the key to the door, actually. Everett said you have a key to a door. A key, huh? He runs his fingers through his moustache. What door is this key supposed to open? He said it belonged to Weasel. Oh. Say no more, I got you. He taps the side of his nose with a little wink. Oh, it seems to be the old common rapport building gesture around here. Bit of a winky. Key to basement apartment. I got that key right here. Now let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. Oh. All right. Yeah, we're not doing it for political reasons. Not at all. Oh, so they're none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. He nods. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing that you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling rags. That's all I know. Our organisation is what you call compartmentalised. It means we keep out of reach of others' business. Okay, but where did you get the key from? The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. His gaze wanders off into the distance. None of this mess we're in, this jiving and juggling, what's it for? He doesn't wait for an answer. To feed our children, I guess. Anything else about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home? Anything I should know about this errand? He shakes his head. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for. The man takes a big sip from his flask. Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. Okay. Why are you striking? We're negotiating our share. Your share? Aye. He seems pleased with himself. And how large a share would you like? All of it. However, right now we want all the harbour workers to be on the company's board so they could take part in the decision-making process. And what can you tell me about your big boss man? I think it's best you make up your own mind, now that you've met him. He shrugs. In my eyes, he's a capable organiser and a decent businessman. And what does he do anyway? I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbour, makes deals with the owners or the other relevant parties, watches out for his own. By that you mean corruption? By heavens! Why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is personally not too lavish. Yeah. Well, the death seems rather lavish to me. He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanour on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all. Okay, very good. Any idea who killed the hangman? The mercenary, aye? He shrugs. Who would have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? He shakes his head solemnly. Yeah, the harbour is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing? What a thought. He scoffs, looking shocked. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing, unless they were pushed, of course? Pushed? Pushed how? Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. What do you mean? He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honourable efforts. Did you kill him? I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organisations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills. He means a more violent faction easily take care of such a thing? Understood. The lieutenant takes a note. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you. No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search. He takes a sip from his flask. Alright. So, okay, so if we take a look at what we've got to do here. Greenhouse, behind the greenhouse, basement door, weasel, open it. That opens the door and it allows us to hopefully do a bit more negotiation with the big man. Go and confront the chef about the borscht. This blue door. Just check that this key doesn't open that blue door. I don't think it does, but... Gun. Apparently. Big man knows about the gun. Badge, we don't know anything about that yet. We might be in time for the union now in the Whirling in Rags, actually. Go and see about... go and check the body as well. It's been taken down. Victim's tattoos, still don't know anything about that just yet. Damages, we might pay that now. We've got a bit of coin behind us. We might pay it. Sing karaoke. Okay. Right then, so the freak store, I think, is the first port of call. Can we move ourselves here? In fact, actually, before we go anywhere, where's that big guy that was mouthing off? Oh, him, he's here. Look, here he is. Mouthing off. Oh, wait. Save it. Save it first.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Oh, he saw our spinning kick. He saw our spinning kick. The flipping hell's going on? You like that, buddy? Physical instrument. Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight. Indeed. You've got to do the unexpected. He would have probably expected a second shot to the old windpipe. Done it once, you don't do it a second time. No, you step back and you do a whoosh-ha! Completely caught him unawares.
Let's talk about our right to work.
No, let's not talk about that at all. Rather busy, things to do, bodies to inspect. I'll leave you to it. So we're becoming a bit of a talk of the town here. That spinning kit will be talked about for a few days yet. Did you see that? Did you see that? How do we sell stuff?
Welcome to Fripp. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
I'm streaming till about 10:30ish. There or thereabouts. Okay, so how do we sell? What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colourful photo of two girls kissing. He's like, yeah, that.
This is Pop Stars. It's got like famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Composure. Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode featured on page 34. This speaks to you. Okay, he approves of the girls kissing, or he actually points to the police feature. Come on. She pops her raspberry flavoured bubblegum and nods. Very futuristic, he quotes. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
Okay, I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Yeah, she puts down the magazine. It's a good job you did, love. Poor old Costello's getting a bit hot under the collar. Trying to regain his composure here. I just need to exchange this novelty check for cash. 25 real, it seems to indicate I should be receiving for this. Oh, wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir. She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter. Anything else I can do for you? Blow the whole thing on speed and gin. Right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe. Have we asked this before? I don't think so. Can you tell me anything about the dead body? Oh, we've asked this before, haven't we? Oh, have we not? Do you know the man who died? No. Not really. Do you mean not really? Did you know him a little bit? No, I didn't know him at all. How long's it been up there? I don't know. Really long? What do you think happened? I don't know. You don't know much, do you? Speak to me! No need to worry. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a bit carried away. The lieutenant's voice is soothing and professional. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay? Okay. Sorry, it's been a long day. I need another drink, I think. Need another drink. Okay, thank you. Brushes a strand of her hair off her face. Is there a warehouse behind here? A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Freet does. Come on, speak to me. She looks up from under her brow. Fine. Look, Freet doesn't have a warehouse, just a little back room here, okay? She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Right, I want some stuff with my newfound fortune. Wine. I want wine. Next, give me some wine. Commodore Red. Yes, wine. So we've got alcohol, we've got beer, and now we've got wine. I don't want the vodka, we can't afford the vodka yet. And we've still got some cigarettes left over, so we're not short of cigarettes. Thank you. Look at that. Commodore Red. A large crimson bottle of cheap sugary wine, the best kind, made of poverty, sugar, artificial taste enhancers, and a vague memory of grapes. Guaranteed to colour your lips. Lovely. So now we've got beer and we've got wine. We're well stocked for the foreseeable. You know, just in case we need to do some more kung fu in the future. You know, we are going into the back garden of the Whirling in Rags, which means we're going to be coming to Kuno very shortly. Right, pharmaceuticals. So Nosafed is 1 health, Drunamine is 3 health, Magnesium is 1 morale, 3 morale. So it's cheaper to get that. If I think we'll just go for a couple of them. Just a couple, because we may sleep soon anyway, so a couple of them. And thank you for reminding me, I did forget about the medication. Right, so we've got medication, which is useful. We've got extra alcohol, which is mandatory. We're now ready to press on. And a quick save. You see, this is what I like. When you sit there mute and let me just bumble through and do these mistakes, it's, you know, when you're actually telling me these things, it's good. It's good. Right, let's walk past this idiot, this racist. And let's get ourselves back into the Whirling in Rags, because we've got a chef to interrogate. Hello, Gardener. How are you doing? No, we'll walk inside. I was just debating whether should we have another swig of beer. Body? Yeah, yes, we're going to check out the body. We'll get to that in a second. We like to interrogate. Checking over dead bodies is boring. Interrogating people and watching them squirm, now that's more entertaining. And we're going to pay our bar tab as well, because we are going to want to stay here for the night, I think. We haven't found anywhere to sleep just yet. And we don't fancy sleeping on the street, so do you know what? Unless, of course... No. About that money I owe you. Yes, have you got it? How much was it again? Oh! It's 30 real. We've only got 22. Holy... I was... Where did I get, like, it... I was under the impression it was like 0.30, like 30 cents. we got, oh, we can afford that little 30 real. Okay, we ain't paying that. Let's talk about something else. But I'll sleep in the bin. It's not a problem. I'll sleep in the bin. Bye. Where did I get 0.30 from? Where did I get that idea from? Jesus wept. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I know there was some talk about it last stream, but I've slept since then. I didn't get the gist of what you were saying. Holy cow. Right, okay, we ain't paying that back. 30 real. It's a lot of alcohol. My God. Right, let's just check this door out. And we just bought some wine. I know. Wine or paying back the 30 bar tab? Of course, wine takes precedence. We can sleep in a dumpster with a bottle of wine in our hand. Like heaven. Put this police wrap around us. It'll be lovely and toasty. Who needs a bed? That room is cold anyway. We put a shoe through the window. It's freezing. There's a draft. I don't think the door's working. Nah, right. Forget doors. This guy pretending not to speak our language. We've got questions. Leo said you're friends with Manana. Manana? Manana? Ring a bell, pal? The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Yeah. Points to the pot. What's that? What is that? The man says a couple of sentences in a strange language and seems to wait for you to speak. Of course, when you're speaking to people that don't speak your language, I say foreign to English. If you go to France and you go to Spain and all you do is you nod, don't you? You sort of smile and nod. Yeah. They could be saying your mother's this, your mother's that, your mother sleeps with dogs. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. The man looks up at you, then the soup. His face lightens up. He picks up a bottle from the shelf. Bash! Need more vodka? Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. He nods. Clever move by the Union. Oh, is he giving us a free sample? Of course, vodka. Now that makes it very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and ask for some yourself. Electrochemistry, I like your thinking. Just a second. Oh, bloody hell, that's a trip and a half. Right, okay, so. Vodka. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg. Oh, you mean turn the gas up? No, don't do that. What are we doing here? Oh, this sounds bad. Yes, nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up. No, turn your fingers counterclockwise. Cut the vodka, or I'll leave the cooking to him. Oh no, if we turn the vodka up, it's going to blow up or something, isn't it? It's obviously going to go wrong. I mean, come on. But I kind of want to just, get this thing made faster. Come on, and then give me a free sample. So what did he said? He said he picks a bottle from the shelf. Vodka. Okay, so it's vodka. Yeah, vodka. Yeah. Oh, it whoosh, turns the gas up. Oh no. Okay, oh yeah. He smiles, nodding vigorously. Yeah. Pours half the bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew. Oh, yes, very good. Yeah, me. Vodka. Yeah, Gorossy's brew. He smiles and nods enthusiastically and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you. Oh, well. We're supposed to be here shutting down this operation. Shutting it down, not partaking in free samples. Vodka. Thank you very much. I don't think I've got anything else to say. Thank you. So we now have alcohol, Gorossy's brew. Oh my god. I think there's a common theme here occurring, people. Let's just look at this man's inventory, shall we? We've got some smokes, we've got a couple of tools, a flashlight. Police officers always should have a flashlight. Very handy piece of kit. Chain cutters, perhaps not so much, but anyway. But yeah, we've got. Then you root down into the proper area of his pack, and you pull out some Pilsner, potent variety. You pull out some Commodore Red, and then you also pull out some homemade vodka, extra strong. Yeah, I think he's got a problem. I think this guy's got a problem. Right, let's go and see my dinner is just now sat here. I went to get my dinner, you see, so I'm going to take a 5-minute break whilst I eat my dinner. Because I can't eat it now while streaming because of my new setup. It's kind of awkward. So we'll just go see what's happened to the body now that good old Measurehead's yanked it down from the tree. Go speak with Kuno again, because that's always a laugh. Quick save it first, of course. And then we'll start seeing if we can get into that basement of Weasel. Please be flat on your back. Please. Where is he? Oh no, he's still here. He's still here. Is he throwing stones still? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a bit of a strange angle. Kuno's little shit show. He's actually Liverpudlian. That's a poor accent. Yep, we're still dead to him. Never mind. Apparently, I read. Where did I read it? Oh, in the comment of the video, I played some music to start the session off with, and in the comment section of that video, apparently, if you can kill Kuno in your conversations with him, and if you shoot him dead, it's a game over. Apparently. Right, so here's his body, sprawled out. It is down from the tree, though, which is handy. The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side. Beautiful. He's probably had a couple of sips of vodka onto his head. He's in a bit of a state of inebriation again. Beautiful. Look at the angle of the arm, all sort of the legs all curled up. The beautiful colouring. Beautiful. It's the best way to look at this. It prevents you from puking. It prevents you from sort of being very morbid. It's called, look it up, it's called gallows humour. Is it gallows humour? Google it. I think it's called gallows humour. You've got to make light of very serious situations to get you through the hard times. It's actually a proper thing. Gallows humour. Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. The lieutenant nods approvingly. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. Run that past me again. Field autopsy seems to suggest we're supposed to start prodding this body and poking around here. Aren't there professionals to do this? Yes. He covers his nose and lists. 1 investigation of the scene. 2 initial examination of the victim. 3 field autopsy. 4 transportation of the body to the morgue. We're on number 3. Right. The fuck they on about? Oh God. You're dead to us, remember? Keep your flipping nose out. Cop's gonna cut his shit up. Yeah, my thoughts were, don't we have someone else to cut his shit open, to quote these idiots? It's not about cutting. He squints at the corpse. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work. Honorary rank of detective? You mean honorary rank? This is not honorary. This is a proper rank. Honorary suggests it was just bestowed upon us as a goodwill gesture. An honour and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective. Yes, well, of course, I feel like a detective. I'm a detective, yes, I agree. But I mean, still, they're poking around dead bodies. You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it, he looks at the corpse with some disgust. It's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Everard. The only leaves Wild Pine's representative. There's one in town negotiating the strike. She could have information. No. Let's get our hands dirty and start prodding the body. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. Right, I'm going to just pause it here for a second or two. Before we start delving into the dead body, I am going to eat my dinner. And I thought it's probably wise to eat my dinner before we do this, because this might put me off my dinner. So I'm going to take a break for... What time are we on? Till half... Well, no, half past is a bit long. I'm going to say... Because it's only a curry. It shouldn't take me too long to eat it, actually. What are we on now? 20. Let's go. 25 minutes. 25 past. We're going to go to 25 past. So we're going to put our gloves on. Glove up. We've got our gloves on. We'll put the rubber gloves on. We'll put the rubber gloves on. We're going to put the rubber gloves on. We're going to delve into some autopsy work. It's going to be horrendous. I can just feel it now. But yeah, I'm back with you at 25 past. 7 minutes time. Grab yourselves a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, a bite to eat before the next part, because it's going to be gruesome. And I'll see you shortly. All right. Back with you. Ooh, I had to eat that very fast there. Should have given myself 10 minutes, really. Ooh, right, we're going to end up with bloody heartburn. It's a good job I'm not sat in a plastic chair, otherwise I'd be bloody having a heart attack like poor old Costo here. Right. Excuse me. Very delicious. I had a chicken curry with noodles. Very delicious. My second bit of meat of the year so far. Lovely. Okay. So I hope you've had your opportunity to grab something if you're feeling peckish, because now, egg noodles. It's got to be egg noodles, my friend. The bread skin had a hamburger on it. That's a good point. Future break screens. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put up on my break screens every dish that I'm having, and obviously not my own version. But if I'm having curry, I'll put a curry on there for you, so then you know what I'm eating. That's a good idea. I like that. I like that. You know, lasagna. Put a lasagna on the screen. Right, okay, so we're about to start prodding a dead body. This is not going to be good. This is going to be rather grim, but let's get to work, shall we? The lieutenant is adjusting his glasses, taking a deep breath. We better do likewise. I mean, can we put our gloves on now? I don't know. We can't seem to put our... We could leave and then put our gloves on, maybe? Is that the right thing to do? Yeah. Oh, we can level up as well. Of course, as is usually the case, I'll level up according to the skill checks. So I'll have to do that before the next session. Perform a field autopsy. Perform a closer inspection, arriving at the cause of death. This will need a form to be filled in 4 parts. Do we look like the kind of person that fills in forms? No. Kitsuragi will do the form filling. We shall do the hands-on stuff. Okay? Right, gloves. If you're going to be doing an autopsy, let's get the appropriate attire on. Interfacing. Bye-bye bugs. Indeed. Right. So it's... I'm ready. Sorry about that, Kitsuragi, for delaying procedure, but one must come adorned with the correct equipment. Right, to business then. Right. You ready? Once again straightens his glasses, gets back down. Okay. Now before any good autopsy or any good thing like this, what you've got to do, he's written the book on this, has Costello. You've got to talk to the body. It may give you answers. Tell me something, dead man. Just between me and you. Nothing new? Not since the last time I talked to you. Damn. I thought maybe you've been pulled down, you're now on the floor. You may have had something additional in you, but no, fine. I'll just start poking and trying to pull your boots off then. How about that? Try to remove the dead man's boots. We're not going to ask Kitsuragi what a field autopsy is. It makes us sound incompetent. So we'll just start pulling at these boots. We've got a fascination with these things. I thought we decided to leave it to processing. The lieutenant shakes his head. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus. Try to remove the boots again. I want these flipping boots! I don't want to ask that question, but we've got to ask it apparently. Just remind me, it's been a while since I've done one of these. I mean, we may do things differently compared to your precinct. What's your version of a field autopsy? Come on, officer. He pulls on a pair of latex gloves. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. Well, by that I'm assuming you mean that your version is the same as our version, which is perfectly fine then. So once again, straightening the old yellow gloves and let's get in there. There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. He nods approvingly. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. What on earth are you trying to say? I mean, when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact and you should take note. No, 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 no. You are the man with the notebook. I am the man that does the doing. I'm the doer, you're the writer. For God's sake. Right, fine. Where should I take these notes? In your paperwork, officer? Just fill out the field autopsy form? He sighs, already expecting the answer. Yeah, about that. Hello? Do I look like I have forms on me? I don't even have a notebook? Perhaps I should do the digging and the rooting around the body and you should write the notes? Ha! Now they only have one paperwork too! Officer, what haven't you lost? Clearly I haven't lost my crocodile shoes. Good, otherwise you would only have one shoe. Now, he looks at his notebook. Oh, no, no, no! Flipping hell. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually, but only if it helps move things along. So you can go and find our paperwork. Although, no, why waste time finding my paperwork? Let's just work off yours. Right. The autopsy form is near the end. He hands you his notebook and pen. That's really good, yeah, flicking through, just whilst flicking through. I mean, I know it's just there right in front of us, but we can't help ourselves. We're just kind of taking a bit of a gander at the old notes that he's made so far. You find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. Yes, the pages are filled with a bulky freehand that's nearly illegible. Try to understand what the lieutenant has written about the case at hand, or try to search for something about us. Well, of course we're going to try to find out something about ourselves. Case at hand. We know everything about the case. It says straightforward, cut and dried job. Some of them Union cronies have killed him. We'll get to that bit in a second. What is he writing about us? Oh, healed morale. Maybe you're imagining it, but there are some remarks in there, and they're not all negative. You're referred to as the 41st by your station number, and what? And the 41st comes off as a moderately competent detective. Ah, well, Kitsuragi, you've just gone up in our estimations, old buddy. Oh, moderately competent. We'll take that for now. Right, what's written about the case? It's very hard to draw conclusions. All you can make out is that he is in a hurry to solve the case. The tempo of the handwriting says as much, and there are a lot of notes in there. Most of them are made prior to arriving at the scene, in preparation. Very organised man. Yeah, very organised indeed. Well, maybe we might take a thing or two from his note-taking, in future. Maybe it has its merits, but that's why you have partners, you see. One can do one side of things and the other can do the other, writer, kicking asser. Complement each other perfectly. I kick his ass and you can write up the legal spiel and the reason why we kicked his ass. You can write the justification for the necessary violence, why it was reasonable, necessary and proportionate in the circumstances. You know all that kind of stuff. I just do the kicking. Oh, here it is. I'm sorry, it took me a while to find it, What? The autopsy form, I found it. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with 1. Assistant. Well, we better do it properly. Assistant. That's you. Me? Assistant? Okay, he's complimented us, we'll let him off. Assistant. It's a bit harsh. Co-worker. Raphael Ambrosius Costello. The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. He just lies there. The next box says, coroner's case number? KK 5708030815. How on earth have you remembered all of that? Let's write it down. Next. Name. Now, if you know that, my friend, you've been here holding some serious information from us, because as far as I'm concerned, we don't know who this man is. Not applicable. Next. Date of birth. Not applicable. Age. Not applicable. But he's roughly 50. Roughly 50. The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook. Race. Mondial. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor any other thing. Sex. Male, obvious. Fucky, fucky! The little monster exclaims energetically. Male. Oh, I get it. You stupid child. Pig's gonna have sex? Okay. No, we won't be silly. Yeah. As much as that. This is a coroner's report. Come on. Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face. Date of death? March the 4th. What else? He looks over your shoulder. Body identified by is non-applicable. Case number is the same as the coroner's case. KK 5705030815 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains. Evidence of treatment. None, at least not after the initial examination. Treatment? What is treatment? Interfering with the body's position or wounds? Post-mortem? He was carried over, but that was whilst he was still alive, I would imagine. They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dock workers. He places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognises this gesture. It's the station of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorian burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform, then... Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbrack puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, a light drizzle, there's a darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside, Grand Couronne. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Torson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead, more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other an accident. The small one. And so all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath. We should start the post-mortem. Snapping himself back to the present times, turn the page. The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why. External examination. Start from the outside, work the way in. Clothes, he begins. The deceased wears armoured boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrudine, I think. Let's see. He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label. Is that really necessary? It's happening! Babrudine, yes. Inexpensive, size M, colour white. The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid. Put your tongue away. The boots are ceramic, virtuous enamel. They're fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boot is left for processing. When am I gonna get them? This is obviously internal monologue here, thankfully. Drama stepping in. Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity after the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege. I'm with you on that one, drama. Nice one. Got you. Tattoos. He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body. The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a colour photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. Yeah, flipping hell. I've never had to write down this many things before. I don't usually do this bloody assistant malarkey. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck tied with a hangman's knot. Colour yellow. Length 3 metres. There's a buckle on the other. Just hang on a second here. I'm writing verbatim notes. Colour yellow. Yes. Furiously writing down. It's hard to write in these flipping gloves. He produces a measuring tape. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.80 metres. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good, ambient temperature below freezing. The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85 metres. And no, you could not take him straight on. Now, physical instrument, don't mock me. If I can take on Measurehead, this crony would have been child's play. Lieutenant, I'm going to write down 1.85 metres. I don't think you've accounted for the curvature of the spine. Oh, of course, I undercompensated. Don't worry. I'm not going to hold it against you. Write it down. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. He kneels in to get a better look. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back short. Touch the corpse hair. I like the feel of hair. Touch the corpse hair. Okay. The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to the touch. Oh my god. Stroke his hair. Stroke his hair gently. What? What the hell? No, we're not stroking any hair, I'm afraid. No, we were just touching the hair just to see. I don't know. Maybe we were just hoping it was going to fall out in our hands as a joke. I don't know. We just stop touching his hair, Costa. What the hell are you doing, you creepy man? Just write it down. Short, light brown hair, male pattern baldness. Maybe we can persuade the corpse to talk more about what, by stroking his hair? I can't bring myself to do it. It's horrible. It's just not right. No matter how many rums I've had, this is just not right. You can't stroke a dead corpse's hair. finger slipped. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the... Oh my god! To the latex of the glove. Like thread of a ragdoll's head. Keep petting him. Oh no, this is horrid. This is horrific. This is so bad. But I almost feel like we've come this far now that we should... Why should we stop? What's the worst that can happen? No, we've got to stop Cousteau. We've got to stop this. This is painful. This is horrible. Bits of his hair coming out, sticking to your latex glove's hand. The curiosity in me wants to see what the hell happens if we continue to do this. But no, we can't carry on like this. But Cousteau's a weird guy. Oh no! More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull. An alien landscape. Oh my god! Oh! We're not petting the hair, we're just looking for evidence, that's all we're doing. That's how I'm going to justify this. We're looking for evidence, we're rooting through. Maybe they clobbered him over the head. I'm just looking for marks, I'm looking for any sign of damaging. I'm looking for signs. I'm looking for signs of issues here. Any sort of grazing, and just parting the strands of hair. More hair sticks to the glove. Okay, there's nothing here. Thankfully. Oh, this ordeal is over. Thank the heavens. Vividity is consistent with hanging. Kisaragi just soldiers on, not even noticing the fact that we're playing with the man's hair. He's congested, yes. The contusions are present on the head. That's what I was looking at. I was looking at the contusions, you see. Chest and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity, giving Kuno a very dirty look. Fucking low velocity, chink chonk. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Oh, please let me punch him again. Please! Talking shit about Kuno's velocity? Lieutenant pays no heed. In addition, there are bite marks to the face, scalp and chest, consistent with predation. Write down but amend for high velocity. No? Very limp-wristed velocity, Kuno. Limp-wristed velocity. Ligature mark. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut. The steel wiring, he concedes. Breathless. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark. You just got the right tool for that. The chain cutters. Reaching into the old nether regions. Limp-wristed velocity. What an awesome name for an album. Copyright. Reaching down into the old nether regions, pulling out the chain cutters. I've got just the tool for the job. Step aside. Ooh, more morale healage. The hangman lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose. Good job we got these, Lieutenant. Always good to think ahead. Now, he points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck. We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below, carefully, with as much precision as you can. Oh, don't you worry, Kitsuragi. Precision is my middle name. See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off. No, he ain't. See, he looks blasé. Your pig's a boring fuck. Let's just, before we start cutting, let's just analyse the situation. Where am I going to put my cutters here? to cause the least amount of damage. The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. I'll never look at white bread the same again. Okay, right, well, we've shot him in the chest. I mean, if we cut half his neck off with the cutters, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that bad now, surely. Cut the belt off. Oh, come on. Come on. You jam the cutters right under the knot. Seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. And then you rotate them to get a better hold. Oh my god. His head is like kind of jerking from side to side as we twist and we rotate the cutters a bit more. Come on, get him in there. Get him in there. Really, really bad smell is coming from there. And some kind of a cracking sound. Oh, come on, yeah. Come on. More rotation. And then he tries to cut the belt. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that for Gary. Corpse fucking time. Told you my pig was hardcore. He steps in and just as I'm about to come on, Kitsuragi steps in. I should have a go before I think I have a strategy. No, give them back to me, you stupid fool. I know what I'm doing. His head. Yes, you're about to cut his head off. He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts with his elbow to his knee for precision. Damn you, Kitsuragi. Why must you always undermine me in front of bloody children? Yes, that's much better form than you had. Shut up! How dare you mock me? Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut, and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it. Here. Hands you the chain cutters back and then kneel closer to the body, running his finger on the dark red groove until he comes to a gap. The rope rises to a point, he says, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck on the nave. As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with the drop from 1 to 1.5 meters. Oh, right. Oh, should be writing this down, should I? More writing, bloody hell. Chest is intact. He presses down on it. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia. He pulls down the man's underpants. Now it's gonna happen, see? I fucking knew it! Genitalia is male and unremarkable, no evidence of injury. Let's just write down and move on. I mean, stroking the man's hair was one thing. If Kitsuragi says his genitalia is fine, his genitalia is fine. Back is symmetrical and intact. He struggles to turn the corpse on its side. Upper and lower extremities are intact but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh and hip. Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life. In addition, I see smaller residual scars. Too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. Yes, well, obviously this man was a soldier. Mercenary. He nods. We have a real museum here of battle wars. Continue writing. Last item. Hands. He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves to the other. We're fine picking a hand up, you know. Oh yes, hands, very good. Let me have a look here. His flesh is cold, icy. Pleased to meet you. Where are you from, and what's your name? My name is... I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. from Cappadocia, and your name is Il Cobbo. What can I do for you, Il Cobbo de Cappadocia? What? It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair? I did, Cobbo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean. Hands are clean. What on earth? Lieutenant concludes, the dead man's fingers slip from your hand, cold and sausage-like. No sign of injury from struggling. Were we expecting any? I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Whew. He turns to the side to breathe. Whew, gosh. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. Probably gagging at the same time. You hear a muffled voice. That's all for the external. Well done. What next? Sorry to rain on your parade, Kitsuragi, and I can see you're currently gagging with the smell of all this situation, but according to Precinct 41's way of doing things, I believe the next step is the internal examination. Central nervous system, he says, and then concludes abruptly, I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system? Are you sure you're not just glancing over that, Kitsuragi, because you're balking at the smell? Seems a bit slapdash to me. You don't even have a joke. No, nothing further to add. Musculoskeletal purge fluid is coming from the mouth. He gets closer to the swollen mouth hole, eyes squinting from the fumes. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see. With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. Yeah, jack that fucker off! The hyoid bone is fractured, he says after a while. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Continue writing with our gloves on. The smell. Oh man, it must be horrible. Must be horrible indeed. And I've smelt death myself. I've smelt dead bodies myself. Not pleasant. Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. Oh my god. Respiratory system. He stops to exert more force. Both hands being used. He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after combat wound. Mouth swollen, hemorrhaging present in the mucus of the lips and mouth. Okay, let's have a bit of a peek inside the old dead man's mouth. No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there, sickly, sweet air. Unlike anything living, you feel like throwing up straight into oh my god! No, you don't! Keep it in, Costo. Keep it in. Look deeper inside. No! No, don't do it, Costo. Don't do it. Don't do it. Why? This game is horrible. It's horrible. Do it. Oh, God. You managed to suppress the contractions trying to empty your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness. There are ancient mysteries down there. Kobo. Ask me later. After a few rums, or Red Commodores, or Pilsners, whatever your tipple is. The lieutenant lets go of the jaw, the mouth snaps shut before you. Hemorrhaging present in mucus, he repeats impatiently. Sorry, snap ourselves out of it. Oh, yeah, right. Hemorrhaging present in mucus, very good. He wipes his brow. Whew. Hepatobiliary. Not applicable. Why? He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. Are you a hepatobiliary expert? Seeing as I can't say it, probably not. No, neither am I. Shouldn't we look further, just in case? No, that's it. Oh, okay, NA. Toxicology and serology, NA. Both of them? Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge. Well, maybe if we're being thorough, I can't help but feel we might be able to do something. But I mean, I drink alcohol. That might give me an upper hand, possibly. Like a toxicology screening. He looks at the monster. At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should have the request. Brimming with cocaine. Okay. We'll request toxicology. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands and neck. Visually consistent with a hanging. Okay. Gastrointestinal. He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there. Oh, hell. Hellfire. This is grim. Then he touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly and says, digested, semi-solid food in stomach. Voila! Yeah, we'll keep the voila. What's next on the list? Injuries. Let's see. He tilts his head. We have bite marks, contusions on head and chest, ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. We'll just kind of bypass the injuries that we've afflicted, such as the gunshot wound to the chest, probably a big long crunching breaking of bones as he's being hoisted down by Measurehead. We'll kind of gloss over that a little bit. Bite marks. He nods. Head, chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. Yep. God, how much writing here? This is insane. Cousteau will never need to write another thing as long as he lives after this. And your opinion, officer? This is obviously non-fatal. A few peck marks. Consistent with the circling crows, I would say. Agreed. Next injury. Contusions. So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury. A stone. Another sideways glance at Kuno. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. A perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem. At maximum velocity, fucko! Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity. Limp-wristed velocity. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes. non-fatal. When have you ever seen anybody slain by a limp-wristed stone being thrown? Right, next. Ligature mark. A dark red abraded ligature mark. It's snowing. Let's have a look up here in the north. Is it snowing here? Oh, you're talking about in the game? We're talking about the game. I'm opening my bloody blinds here. Is it snowing? Only reason why I did that is because it was snowing 2 days ago. It was literally snowing up here 2 days ago. I thought you were talking about real life, you flipping fools. He's trying to trick me here. I think I better stop drinking. Right, a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck with a gap on the nape. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark 1 centimetre. No signs of clawing on the neck. Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side, awaiting your judgment. The ring is around his neck. Obviously that's a fatal injury. You get hanged, you break your neck. Fatal. That's it. He cracks an uneasy smile. You established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Level up. That's 3 points to put into stuff. I almost feel like we should put them into something, because if we don't, you know, we're hampering ourselves. He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. Welcome back. So, what do you think? How did it go? It's the first one we've done for a while. Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. Yeah, but we could have surmised how he died with all that flipping hoo-ha. Hanging from a tree. Dead. Hanging. Simple. Why go through all this melodrama? We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. Yeah. My suggestion. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks. If we're lucky, I would not hold my breath. Anything else? We were thorough with a list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy. Professional. Costo likes compliments. I think it's safe to say. Professional. I even did some writing. In my best joined up handwriting as well. Oh yeah. Well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order. Yeah, perhaps a drink is in order. A bit later on. It's now 1753, according to my precise watch here, that has been attuned to the global time. Let your hair down. You're still a bit stiff. Now, you see, that worries me. He wipes his forehead. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You're proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you. Don't tell me you're concerned about my welfare, Kitsuragi. Please get yourself together, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. A drink every so often is not going to kill me. Anyway, give him back his notebook. What now? Now, he pockets it. Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Faubourg for processing. Ah. The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. Right, well, before you remove this man, let me just have one last look, just to make sure. that we haven't missed anything. And of course, with our legendary perception here, we are going to find something, aren't we? No. You run your hand over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. Look under his fingernails. Look in his pants. We didn't look in his pants the first time. But if we're being thorough, let's just check everything that we possibly can, just in case. Fingernails turned dark, chipped, and quite long. Dirt under them, that is all. Do you think we missed something? You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you. Don't know, Kitsuragi. My gut is telling me there's something else. Just hang fire. Let me just continue my investigation. Okay, well, we live in liver mortis here. He's disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast. Okay, and where do we find a fridge? It would have to be an industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Freet store down at the gates. If they don't know, his voice trails off and his gaze settles on Kuno. But only if all else fails. Fuck you looking at ping pong, man? You want a fucking piece of Kuno? Want to get fucked? My god, this game is horrible. Ping pong, man. Only if all else fails. No, I'm not finished yet. So we can. Okay, I'm confused. So if we fridge him here, that allows us to carry out more checks. Or we can just say, you know what? No, bag him, tag him, take him away. Because we ain't got high enough perception to do this anyway. Nowhere near. And we need to take him to process him to get his boots off. So talk to him again. No, let's leave him here. Fridge him. Fridge him. Fridge him. Right. Oh, we've only got 2 skill points. I thought we had. Well, I'm going to put one into Inland Empire only because it's a check that we've been using a lot of recently, and we're doing a lot of talking to bodies and stuff. So I'm going to put a point into that. So we're going to level up that, and we'll just leave the other skill point. Was that the only skill point we had? Two points. You don't put them both into the same thing, do you? There's 1 point. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Oh, you have to level them up at the same time. I don't think you do you? No, you can just level up 1 and then level up the other one at a time. Yeah, so 1 to Inland Empire, and the other one that we level up will be determined by me watching the stream back. Right. So, take our gloves off. Whew. Well, that was an in-depth autopsy, but now we've got to find out how to fridge this guy. Send victim's body into processing. Check it twice to see whether you've done with all corpse-related tasks. After you've sent the body away, you can't take it back. Ah, so fridge it. Preserve the body longer. Ask about a fridge. Right, that's fine. Woo! Let's put our bad boy gloves on. Very good. Okay, so we've got Fridging it is probably a priority. So we'll fridge it, and then we've got to go and explore the back of this to see if we can find that... what is this? Oh, it's an aerial. To see if we can find out about that basement. The, Weasel's basement. So, let's go asking Whirling in Rags, and then go asking Freet. Is that what it said? Whirling, Freet, or Kuno, or some other local kids. I don't think we're going to get any joy out of this. I think it's going to... Oh, I hope it's not... Kuno won't speak to us. We're dead to him, so that is definitely not an option. Is it getting any busier here? It's like 17:57. Should be a bit busier. No.
Can I help you?
No. I need a fridge. Do you have a fridge big enough to store a body? You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right? Yeah, that's the gist of it. Well, I have a fridge and you're not putting it in here. Why? Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me. It would only be for a... Lieutenant, you too? He can't believe it. You're asking too? The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus. Okay, go to the fruit store. Thanks for nothing, Garte, or whatever you're flipping called. He looks so flipping cool. Love him. Okay. Let's go see if we can get any joy at the fruit. I don't think we're going to get any joy at the fruit either. Somehow. I mean, it's winter. Reading passes time quickly. Hello again.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
She puts down her magazine again. Oh, well. Do you have a fridge? Right behind you. She nods towards the buzzing machine in the corner. Okay. I need to store a corpse there. She keeps chewing on her gum. You're joking, right? Will it? It won't fit. It won't fit. Damn. Yeah, super funny. She returns to the magazine, seemingly not impressed by the joke. It won't fit. Okay, so it won't fit in the fridge here. I'm assuming she's talking about this. It's not obviously going to fit in there. Can't put it in the whirling in rags. I don't think Kuno's going to... We'll try, but he's just not going to talk to us. I think cutting ties with Kuno was a big problem. Wouldn't want it any other way, but it's proven to be quite an issue. He seems to be linked to... Whoa! All around you rain falls on the great city of Revachol. High up, look at that. We haven't even been down this way yet. Down here, all down here, a door there. All down this side, a shack here. All this to explore yet. All that side. So we've got all of this side to explore. The snow is melting. The spring thaw must be here. What am I doing? Looking up at the sky. Cold water dripping from your hair. And what do I see? Grey sky like great battleships. Clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world, and how does it feel? Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain whilst the city shivers around you. What's to the north? Cape Side apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from their mortar hits of a wall that was long lost. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. And closer to here? A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Filthy water pools around a body. Droplets of rain slip from the dead man's cold cheeks. That's to the north. To the east was water. No, that's the east. Sorry, the harbour, yeah. The Great City Industrial Harbour. Locked, chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Shake your shoulders again. You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza snow. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza. What the hell is going on here? The west is water. Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet. Beyond the bay of Revachol, ghosts rise into the sky. What is down there? Urban coastline. Rain dripping off termite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. And beyond that, Cove City. End of all lines. Run your finger through your dampened hair. Your hair is an oily mess, flecked with ash from neighbouring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. To the south? A fishing village, apparently. Traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He is cold. The canal bridge has been raised, and on the other side, the road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snow melts in Jamrock. Jamrock? Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home. And why am I not there? To be a Martinez, where no one goes, at the run-off point of a long-forgotten canal in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day that revolution failed? What am I doing here? Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock, Rock City, stretches inland. Look further. In the rain-swept distance above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed soap mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. What's below? Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems, flooded with rainwater, hidden weapon caches from the revolution, doors leading down to Le Royaume, the catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead. And above, coalition aristocrats hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears. Motherfucker, finish for... What the hell's that all about? This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we're dressed for it. Let's keep moving. Yes, let's keep moving. I don't know what on earth I was thinking about there for a complete and utter... just went off on one. Kuno. Know where the fridge is, mate? Damn you, child. Damn you. I hate you. Right, so... see, I can't... I'm assuming it means behind here. I'm assuming it means behind here. It says behind the greenhouse, right? Where this door is. This door. Weasel's door. But we can't get behind here. That increased perception. When did we make? Well, we yeah. Well, in the last stream, I believe it was. Yeah, we kind of told him to do one or something or other. Threatened him. We've never gotten well, you know. Right. So what we'll do is we'll just have a wander around the rest of the map that we haven't explored yet. Take the opportunity to do so. Mailbox. Heavily vandalised. 2 bullet holes. Kick it. Or pat it. Let's pat it. Good mailbox. Good mailbox. We respect mailboxes more than we respect people. Little children, boom, punch them in the face. Big hulking things, spin kick them. Mailbox? Give it a stroke. Oh, good old mailbox. The box seems happy. Oh, look at that. Purrs at us. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the Kun and Saint G. With a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore and base set mailbox. What on earth? I feel you. I feel your pay mail collection box. I feel it to the bottom of my heart. This is the point we've put into Inland Empire, you see. It's sending him doolally. I feel your mailbox. Oh, healing. The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then swallow. And then suddenly you see it. Over the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever. He's got a mailbox fetish. Well, there you go. Oh, there's another person here. A whole new person that we've never seen. Look at this. A book. Oh, is this the book? Oh, this could be a bookstall merchant. Oh, and there's a shop we can go into. Erotica. Without erotica. A muscular man surrounded by flames. Sounds like us. Flames in the background, us striking a pose with glasses, sunglasses on, tie, jacket, looking all menacing. Cousteau. Do you think of a nice book title? Write my memoirs. A book about pate. Pate on crispy French stick. Delicious. Bit of butter, pate, marvellous. A book about bio-dare culture, promotes freedom and roaming upstream. The book says you must attain a Franco-Junerian hard body at the nearest gym. A book about the future. So, fine collection of books you have here. Is this a child or a midget? Politically incorrect.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello?
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. I've got questions. I've not got time to. I haven't got time to read. I've got time for questions, though.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Well, maybe. What are you called? What's your name? My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organising the stock. The girl gazes at the window, and suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. And why you stood outside in the cold and the rain? I'm signalling that the store is open. She nods eagerly. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Oh, good child. Good child. Giving her a rather patronising pat on the head. Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store. She smiles and stands upright like a little soldier. Say, child, you wouldn't happen to know where good 8 foot by 3 foot fridge is, would you? A fridge? Yeah, big fridge. You might want to stick a dead body. Ha! She smiles. You mean the ice bear fridge? Man, that's scary. Ice bear fridge? Yeah, like a bear but white. There's a fridge below the building in the basement. She points underground. With red glowing eyes. I went back there once, behind the bookstore. She lowers her voice. Mum doesn't want me to go there anymore. Not that I want to. It was pretty scary. And there's a big fridge there? Yes. She smiles. Okay, one more thing. How do I get inside the building? That's the problem. The only way in is through the bookstore, but my mum is pretty strict about not letting anyone in. But I don't know what... You're a policeman, she says with admiration, eyeing you up and down. Maybe you can convince her somehow. Anyway, she looks around again, her nose red from the cold. We're not here about books for a second. Let me just... Fridge. Check out the fridge in the commercial building. Hang on here. I think we've got a lead. Here, people. We'll get to the bookstore in a second. I'm just going to check out a few of the other things that we haven't checked out yet. A coin-operated viewer. Banged up in oh, another person. Oh my god. It's like a new... Oh, and another person. Oh, it's like a new world here. All these things that we've never discovered. Broken window. Tibbs has windows. One more. What's this? Another coin-operated viewer. Facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. Oh, here we go. This is humorous. This is very humorous. Pat the little viewer on the head. Oh, poor viewer. Poor little viewer, stuck up with bubble gum. These idiot children, they don't know a good piece of machinery when they see it. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. Look inside. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk, written on the other side with N and C scribbled backwards. Shift your focus to the background. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appears. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks and an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. So there's a church down there somewhere. I wonder if I'll get to go over there, maybe. Is that the sad little church in the song? Somewhere else we could use a bag. So there's one here, there's one over kind of this side. Another viewer. Oh, it's facing south. 25 centimes. Oh, let's have a look. The curtains on the display open. You're leaning to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape like a ghost. Turn the knob to focus your vision. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but rotted tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Some kind of ruins. Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out. The lieutenant takes his glasses off and cleans them. Yes, Lieutenant. Well, I saw ruins. I'm telling you now, I saw ruins. Okay, we don't want to go too far off the beaten path here. But if there's any kind of like money or anything, you know, coins lying around. What's this, bird? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea. Don't forget, we love birds. Unless they're stuffed. Then we throw them at walls. What's this? What on earth are we doing? We're going right really far out here. Really far out. I kind of like thinking to myself, this is a bit too far off the track. But we're kind of walking up this way now, so I'm going to roll with it. Oh, wow. Backyard wall. This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. Very observant of you, Cousteau. Why am I looking at this wall? Because it's right next to you. Why else? It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, they're paint peeling. Yeah, how very strange. Oh well. Oh! We're up the other side of the fence. Yes, that... Oh, when did that become openable as well? Oh, for God's sake. We couldn't interact with this before. Let's get out of here, Kuno! Yeah, get running, love. I could, guy, look at that. I'm right next to you now. I could just give you a slap. Ooh. Drugs and money. And this. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. We've got a door. A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. That smoker up there could be a witness. Oh, there's a person. Oh, well, we're branching out big style here. Branching out big style. Oh! Oh, wait a second. We're behind the thingy as well now. Oh my God, this is like a whole new world has opened up to us. We have orange bum hat. Oh, I'm not wearing that. I know I was desperate for a hat, but I'm not wearing that. I am not. Oh no. No. No chance. No chance at all. Are we sticking that on our head? Okay. Half-filled barrels full of rainwater. Let's have a look at this. Is this a way through? Door. Basement apartment. Oh! This is the apartment. A knocker shaped like a lion's head. Well, we'll bear that in mind. I'll bear that in mind. We know where we are now. So that's our little... that's the door that we need to open. Weasel's door. Let's go speak with the smoker first, shall we? There must be another way into the building. Oh, you flipping moron. Are you kidding me? Can't get up here. It's a shame, isn't it? There must be another way up. Right, fine. Well, that's not what we came for. We came just to have a look around, and it appears we have found Weasel's basement door. So seeing as we're already here, we may as well focus on that little task. Let's just first of all see what we can hear. Can't hear anything. It's oddly silent. No birds chirping. How about a small little knock? You knock silently. However that happens, I don't know. Nothing. I guess no one is in. Right, Lieutenant, I just want to get your opinion, actually, on matters. What do you think of this little task? I'm sure you've been dying to pass your opinion. Let's be honest, this isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself, the Lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door. Apparently working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about. So you don't mind if I unlock the door? I mind that a local thug is using the RCM for his busy work, but if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, he looks at the surrounding windows uncomfortably. We could just tell Everard we open the door and leave. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it. Lie? To Everard? You think this is an option? Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. He crosses his arms. You took this task. You make the call. The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never going to find out what's behind the door. I mean, Lieutenant, we're opening a door. It's not as if we're killing a man here, is it? We're just opening a flipping door. It's the worst that could happen. And our inland empire is screaming out to us. Our curiosity is screaming out to us here. Open the door. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving, a little draft, a whistle. We've opened the door, but are we going in? Of course we're flipping going in. Let me in! This is probably bad. Oh, Costa, what are you doing? The quicker we do this, the quicker we can be out. Right, it's only a small apartment, surely. Everard is going to know we've done this. He knows everything. He's going to know we went inside. Oh, a mug collection. Oh, I like mugs. A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman, grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man. Let's not touch anything. We're not going to touch anything here. We're just looking, unless it's something lucrative. Was that the doorbell? Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. An Incisilaria dress shirt. Wool logic. That looks a bit better than this current shirt, which probably stinks of crap. Conceptualization. Yeah. It's a smelly, dirty shirt. Should we nick it? Should we nick a clean shirt? Of course we should. We should put it on immediately. Oh, look at that. Crisp and white. Doesn't smell of piss. We're going up in the world. Marvellous. Marvellous. Sorry, buddy. You're going to have to find yourself a new shirt. Hope you're not going for a job interview anytime soon. You can almost feel the warmth of the sun on... This is a sun's flag. The flag of Revachol. The suzerainty. Yeah, what's with the sun? This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. Carry on. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly. the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. Bow down to the flag. No. See that, Lieutenant? It's the old flag of the suzerain. He looks around in the apartment. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy. The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colourful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing. Just keep looking around. There's something here. What's this? Drugs. I'll take your medication, thank you. And a small suitcase full of clothes. How very dull. Right. Nothing in here really to harp on about. But we do have ourselves a new crisp white shirt. So, every cloud and all that. Looking good. Looking good indeed. Right. Doors open. That's that particular task sorted. But we could really do with finding a fridge. So if we can find ourselves a fridge, I'd say I'd say we've had a quite successful session. What's this? We're going to need some assistance. Oh hell yeah! We're going to need a pry bar. Ooh! Signal blue naval coat. It does look kind of coolish, but it covers up all my stuff. Nah, much better. Much better indeed. Right, what's this? Motorcycle. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Oh, and there's a door as well. Oh my god, we're getting distracted here, but hey, it helps to be thorough. Cape Side Apartments. So there's a door here. Hey, up here, piggo! Constructions, we've got boats. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. Oh, more medication. Time on 1834. It's almost time to surely head in for a drink. Right, drops reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Oh, there's a person on here. Let's go have a chin wag, shall we? Who are you? Joyce Messier. A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied about her throat. She looks like bloody Margaret Thatcher.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Well, go on then. Pleasantries and all that. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Ah, good.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead in this interview.
Interview?
I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Medical episode? What are you talking about, medical flipping episode?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
Oh, right, very good. You seem rich. Give me some money. Right. Tell me about Wild Pines then. We'll start nice and mellow. What do you do? What do we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. Okay, so what do they do? The Pines. Core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. She points to the small dots on the horizon. See those airships there? Blinking? Those are the ship's shipping side of things. Then to the east, towards the harbour, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms. Money? How much money? This is really mad about money right now. Know anything about this strike? Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. What if I want to hear about trade secrets? First you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and ailments or aliments. What the hell is this conversation? How do I repeal it then? Why, by throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. Yeah, what is your role in this precisely? I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I am a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and in return with Wild Pines' counteroffer. And how are the talks going? They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2.2 metre resistance behemoth blocking the gates. Oh, you mean Measurehead? Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. She leans back and rolls her eyes. Oh, don't worry about him. We got his number. But how were the talks going before the lynching? Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived. Oh, it wasn't a typo then. And when did you first arrive? I arrived 3 weeks ago, she thinks. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM. He looks at his notes. But the strike began in December. I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he granted the union in prior negotiations. This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike. Heavens no! There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. What happened to this Gaumont? Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? She pauses to compose herself. Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Oh, okay. Yes, keep in mind this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before and who was more than fair with him in the union. What are their demands? There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board. Well, we will remain politically neutral on this stance. What do you think of Evrart? Evrart Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, is that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Really? Of course not. Evrart is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. Sounds familiar. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother Edgar. Yes, Edgar. I seem to recall somebody rambling on about an Edgar sat on a container. Have you seen him? No. Edgar looks exactly like his brother except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everett does, and when one's term is foreman is up, the other takes over. That's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. And outside of the Brothers Clare, how does the union fare? The Debudaz Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. She adjusts her hair. Organised labour at its best, as they say. And something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a, how do you say? She hesitates, looking for the right expression. A mob? The lieutenant says succinctly. The Debudeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we're forced to cooperate with them. Refreshingly honest, officer. She nods. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everett and his brother. She turns to you. And your opinion, detective? If I may ask, am I curious and talkative person you see? Would you say the Debudaz Union is... I prefer not to have an opinion on these things, actually. Of course, officer. Did you put those scabs on the gate? The scabs? She raises her brow. You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organised by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least. It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion. Interesting to know. Okay, one more thing. You said something happened in the elections. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared. Disappeared? Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Some kind of extortion, probably. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around Clare's. Watch out when you're dealing with him. Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine. Unless, of course, we sit in his plastic folding chairs, and then, of course, we won't be fine, Kitsuragi, will we? Change the topic. What can you tell me about this lynching? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something. Oh, wow. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask you for your names and badge numbers. Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. The lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. He points to you. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice. Harry? What is this Dubois and Harry talk again? It's Raphael Costello. Oh. And what happened to yours, detective? She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you. Yes, well, my colleague did mention my unusual medical episode. My badge is related to that episode. I see. She looks increasingly worried. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? Yes. I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please. After a heavy night's drinking, I may have lost it. And my memory of a lot of other things as well. Oh dear, she sighs with confusion, sadness even. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine that you'd gain by faking such a condition. As I said, ma'am, the lieutenant interjects. His technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM. Of course, I sympathise, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge. Really? God's sake, Costello, find your badge and your gun! It's been a day, and you've not even made efforts. Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. And what kind of arrangement, we say to ourselves? I mean, favours for favours. A dirty alliance of some sort. How do I negotiate my way out of this? Just offer her a favour. Like I said, nice and dirty. Surely, ma'am, there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials? I will be frank with you. She puts down her thermal cup. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible. You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain. Like what? Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. They're profiting from this trade. The company has tried looking into the matter before to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or, she picks the cup back up, you can recover your badge. Though, if I may be blunt, it sounds like that may be a lost cause. Detective, the lieutenant closes his notebook. A word in private before we continue. Excuse us, madam. What is it?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
And how did you hope it would go, Lieutenant? Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, not volunteer us to be her henchmen. What can I say? An old lady has me wrapped around her little finger. What do you want me to do? Spin kick her in the face? But I thought it was going well, to be honest with you. She's talking, isn't she? And really, how bad could this task be? This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands. Well, what is your proposition then, Lieutenant? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? No. If there is a reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we're on their take. We never hear the end of it. What I propose is we ask her, then we investigate. Briefly. He adjusts his glasses. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching. We could find my badge. Oh, he nods slowly. That would be fantastic. But do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months. Well then, Lieutenant, it seems that we have no choice. Excuse me, my dear.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking then. It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years. Ingredients? For what, ma'am? Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down? And why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline? I assure you, officer, these are not the sort of parties you'd want to attend. And, thinking in our mind, of course, you obviously don't know us very well, ma'am. Exactly, electrochemistry. Exactly. So let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here. While Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean. We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no, as far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. And you want us to investigate? Yes, but you won't get anything out of Everard and the Dock Workers Union. Still, she raises her bony finger. Every chain has its weak link. What do you mean? The lorries, she stresses. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers. Well beyond our grasp, but in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. She gives you a knowing look. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you. Holy cow. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? No. We asked for East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, she pauses looking at the sea. There is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. She looks north. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour into the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary. A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets, from Martyrday's to Jamrock. In the traffic, you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold? Take it off. She continues. The litterage the local producers must get from this terminal alone. Well, at least this one solves one mystery. What is that, Lieutenant? Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in on my motor carriage. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kitsuragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. Do you have any proof that the Union is involved? How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight. There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it. With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs? Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you. Oh, we have just the driver in mind, actually. Just the driver in mind. Yeah, we already have suspicions that one of the drivers is present at the lynching. The two might even be connected. Or not. Though if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it. As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done. And why did you come to the RCM earlier? We did, on more than one occasion. Apparently there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under. We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence. Well, she smiles and points toward the roundabout. Here's your chance, officers. Right then. Oh. Let's take the case. Excellent. She takes a long sip of tea. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I could keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. She keeps sipping her tea. Right, one last thing. This photograph here. Do you know something about these tattoos? That's the man who was killed. She almost takes the photo, but then stops. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. So you know something about the tattoos? Better not to tie the forced stay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with. Ooh, playing hard to get. Alright, thank you. Oh my god! Information overload. So we've got another job to do. Oh my god! I need to figure out what the hell's happening here. So we're helping the Union chappie on the one hand, and now we're going against the Union on the other. Oh, this could get very messy indeed. Right, okay. I think we're going to have to call a close to the session here. I need to think about what's going on with a clear head. So, is there a proper map? I don't think there is. Right, yeah, there's loads to look at here. So I'm going to end the session right here and get me bearings. But in the next one, I think the first task will be more than likely to go to the bookstore to find out about this this fridge to store the body, and then once we've got that safely tucked away to buy us a bit more time, we might, given the current time situation, do a little bit more exploring until it's bedtime, get Kitsuragi tucked up in bed, and then we're going to try and pull that man's boots off. That's a priority. He was just itching to get those boots off, and then we'll have a bit more of a look around and consider all the information we've got to draw up our next plan. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I need a cup of tea after all that yakking. Bloody hell, a lot of reading, isn't there? And join me next time. Have a good weekend. Next stream will be Monday. Yeah, Monday. Possibly, if there is a stream, because there's nothing to stream at the moment. So if there is a stream, it'll be CK2. But I'm still debating about that. But we'll see. RimWorld, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming very soon. And just read. I started yesterday my research. I've watched a couple of videos. I've just found out there's a tutorial in the game. So just before the stream started, I actually downloaded the game. So I've got that downloaded, and I'm gonna try the tutorial. And apparently there's loads of tooltips in the game as well. So, you know, I'm thinking about another week just to read a few more things, watch a few more videos. So I'm thinking possibly, if not next Saturday, the Monday, So that I'm thinking roughly around about then. So not too much more to go, not too much longer, but just I think I've just got a little bit more to do, just to be happy. So yeah, right. Thank you all for watching. Enjoy your weekends, and until next time, see you soon.